We are live, and the forge is running. Now, there we go. Little bit of fire and smoke. Let's see if I can get a little bit better angle there. There we go. There's the one side, there's the other. It's kind of hard to see that from that angle. Let's see if I can. Come on, goddamn useless fuck. There we go. A little better. You could almost see the forge there. So that like chill. There, that's better. Holy crap. All right. Get some more fuel into here. Apparently, this thing burns fuel really fast. Dog, I told you, stop asking. You're not coming out right now. There's too much dangerous shit going on. There's too much fire around. You're not going to have anything. You're not going to come out. It's not going to happen. Stop fucking asking. That chocolate base growing here. Alrighty then. Smoky. Yummy. Now, what else did I need? Herbs. Ha ha ha. Blowpipe. Yeah, that's why I said stop asking. Get your nose out of the door. Fucker, cooking. Hey, cuz, how you? Forge is running. Yeah. Got a good overcast day. I can actually see the steel today. I can feel it, man. First thing I'm working on is gonna be an axe head. Straight up, straight out. First thing I'm working on is an axe head and a scythe blade. But at the same time, I'm going to be trying to get Fetty's knife to start coming out of the steel as well. So it's a really complicated process. It's a lot of work. So bear with me. Y'all enjoy the Freedom Forge, because here we turn shackles into swords. Who'd have thunk it? Chickens are scared of fire. Gotta get that charcoal base built up. Once I get that going, rest of it should come together right nicely. Where's that? All right. More fuel. Yeah. Joe, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. The old Forge is running. Finally. I know. Everybody's been waiting for this for fucking months. So have I. Smoky. Hmm. Well, forge your freedom there, Joe. Tell us about it. Don't let it hold you back. Attila the Hun, huh? That motherfucker was a badass. Yeah, I heard that Genghis actually literally got the entire Asian fucking continent pregnant, even a few sheep. It's a joke, by the by. Oof. Shit's smoky. That's lovely. Mud brick forge getting hot, boy. Woo. Yeah. I know it ain't easy, brother. I know it ain't easy. Trust me. Too many times I've been in the same damn position and not sit there and go, well, fuck. Sorry. Wish it was easier. Vlad the Impaler, because that motherfucker was evil. But he was fucking good at the same time. Tell me how that works. Because last I checked, Vlad's big thing was he was willing to go to whatever lengths it took to protect his people. Even if that made him out to be the bad guy. Hmm. Thank God for friends that you don't even know you have, right? Keeping you from going to jail and shit. That's what Aka says. Them motherfuckers probably didn't even know that they gave a shit about you. Until such time as it was like, wait, whoa, bro. Just don't, all right? Greetings, Mad Shad. Guess what I'm working on right now? Damn. That's tough, bro. That's fucking tough. What? Running this forge is quite honestly a boiled pain in the ass. Chugs down fuel. It really does. This motherfucker chugs it. Oh. Nope, not the sword. It ain't the sword. I got a few different pieces of steel I'm working with, and one of those pieces of steel is that fresh piece of steel. Yes, I'm working on your axes. And on Fetty's knife, but, you know, I have yet to even hear from the feller like, hey, you know, this is truly what I want. You know, it's like, okay, well, yeah, all right, whatever. I'm just going to end up making him a knife and then be like, all right, here you go, dude. I was hoping that he'd get back to me with, you know, well, yeah, I do have this limit, or no, I don't have this limit, you know, so, but, you know, all I got was, oh, you're just make it for my wife. I was like, okay, fine. All right, bro. I'll make you a knife. No, I won't make you a knife. I'll make you a knife. So, yeah, I got a design in mind for his knife, but like I said, I'm first thing out the gate is going to be a tomahawk, tomahawk, but a special kind of tomahawk, which most people don't ever get to see. This is one of those where I haven't made one of these ever. Okay. The last time I saw one of these suckers made was I was about 5 years old, and I watched as this dude literally took you know, just basically a rock, yeah, a meteorite, but a lump of rock, and dude just literally pounded this thing into a freaking bar, and then folded it and folded it and folded it and folded it and folded it, and then turned around and made a big old axe head, and then took a big old long line off the back and curled it up, made it into a corkscrew. Took the back end of it, tapered it, made it into like a screw on top, and then, you know, so I already got the wedge for it made up. I made that a while back, and it's actually really cool how this thing goes together. So it's going to be a fucking cool ass axe head. You're going to look at this thing and be like, dude, how does that even work? But it's going to trip you out, man. I'm willing to bet money on that. This shit's going to be fucking cool. You're going to like this. All right. Getting somewheres here. Slowly but surely. Gonna take a while to get the old heat up to going and get the fuel down, broken down to the point where it's the right mass of charcoal. I'll tell you why Joe was up that tree with that fucking hand cannon. You was drunk and you was angry. And you felt like the world was coming after you. So the only thing that you could do is take the fucking high ground and keep everyone else the fuck down. You know. Pulling the Obi-Wan Kenobi. Don't try it. I have the high ground. Yeah, right? Seemed like the thing to do at the time. Oh, I don't want to throw that in yet. Yeah. Just make up some freaking charcoal maker here. That peach bark. And yeah, I'll say this because Annie Lee is something else. Mighty impressed with her, if I do say so as myself. Yeah, true that. Oh! That charcoal base is looking good now. Starting to get there. It's slickering now at such. And toss in some charcoal maker here. Understandable. My mom is pretty anti-booze herself. My dad was a man who had a knack for getting shit-faced to the point where he woke up every morning with a cocktail in his hand. So, that is a big old fucking brown recluse. Hey, bitch. Bye, bitch. Ah. Charcoal base growing here. This thing's fucking working way better than I expected it to. Oh. All right. Take the old forging chair here. Make sure I ain't got any friends. Doesn't look it. All right. Forge special here. Thank you, brother. It's going great, Fortune. It's awesome. I finally got the forge lit up here and lit. I got the old anvil set up. Got my forging chair happy and set and ready. Molnir in hand. So, by the power of the mighty Thor, I compel this steel. Said the baker to the blacksmith, starve the masses, and there will be riots in the streets. Said the blacksmith to the baker, give me naught but a hammer and anvil, and I shall make an army of swords and shields. Oh, it's a horrible fright. Harbor Freight anvil. Just a cheapo piece of junk, but I've seated it in a piece of wood here down so that it's flush, and that turns this cheap chunk of shit into a pretty nice fucking anvil. Well, Joe, I'll put it to you this way, brother. If I was you, I'd go with option B. It's a lot more fun and there's a lot less pain involved. Whew. Yeah, this is a Harbor Freight 15-pound. Back when I bought it, it was a $85 anvil. Now it's probably like in the hundreds or something like that. Yeah, this is one of those blue cast iron pieces of shit. That's what made that sword. See, it all comes down to if you know how to use what you're using. Cast iron, it's not actually always a piece of shit if you know what you're doing. This is why I make the strike face do what I want it to do, because I know how to use cast iron anvils. Depends on what you're using, okay? If you're using cast iron, one of the ways to make it so that you get a hardened strike face is to hammer on the strike face, because cast iron gets harder the more it gets hit. Gets impingement hardened. So, and not only that, but with cast iron, it's grippy. Whereas hardened steel strike faces, they're really slippery. And so it's which side of the coin you're on. You know, I'm using cast iron, so. So yeah, like Shad said. Like Shad says. Doyle Anvil, they have it. It's legit for 150 bucks. Hell, you know, I've been thinking about getting another anvil, but this one is actually all as I really need in order to do all the bladesmithing I do. It's serviceable. It works. It's just a matter of knowing what you're doing with the different types of metal. Sprechen Sie Weitchen. Back in here. Ah, that charcoal layer built up here. Right now, I'm just using regular old wood, just a bush forge, basically. But it works. Report the neighbor, make the landlord watch. Damn, dude, like, yeah, cook the bastard. Savage with it there, Halls. Oh, that's, yeah. Um, them pee-pee touchers are weird. Them pedophilaways, you know? Oh, I'm gonna need me a beer after this one. My ears won't stop ringing for days, I'm sure. Cook the bastard and then tell him, hey, fucker. Hey, bitch, go get me a snack. I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying, man. I ain't letting. Nah, if I'm pissed at a motherfucker, I ain't letting him touch my old lady. That ain't happening. Not to mention, you know, I'm just that way anyways. I don't do the whole three-way no mores anyways. Don't play that game no more.
Forging, I'd rather death by snoo snoo personally.
Hell yes. Getting there. Oh, God. I don't think Mohammed's even here, man. And if he is, well, thank you for the extra view. Oh, and by the way, fucker. Bitch. You ain't got no fucking sauce. Hey, Pete. Blow tube. Made out of a yardstick. Out of the little hollow yard tubes, and then I take this thing and I hammer one end flat to the point where it's just barely an opening there. And that gives me enough, there to kind of just force air past it. And then I put pressure behind it by blowing it. And that sucks air down the sides of the tube. And that gives it the oxygen it needs. This is a method that has been used for thousands of years right here. A simple metal tube. They used to use copper or bronze tubes because they were easier to make. And they would not melt as quickly as lead. So, yeah, it looks like a large fucking screwdriver. But it's actually a tube. It's a blow tube. Kind of hard to see down that motherfucker. But there's a hole goes all the way down that motherfucker. Letting it cook.
extra pieces in there. Throw some bark chips in there because bark chips actually cook hotter than most of the rest of that stuff. Rip Curl, I am making an axe for Mad Shad and a knife for Fetty. Yeah, that's nice. Let me show you something that I used to use. I still use it sometimes. This fucker was free. Came out of a dumpster. I still use this motherfucker sometimes. But, yeah, right now it's not hooked up right, and I'm not even going to bother at this point because it doesn't work as well as the bellows does. It doesn't even work as well as the fucking blow tube does. And the blow tube works better than the fucking, better than nothing or sitting there and blowing it on it with your face. This gives me about 3.5 foot, almost 4 distance between my face and the fire. So for Fetty, now this is why I wanted him to tell me, if he had a restriction or something like that, because I don't know how long to make the blade, but what I am going to be making for him, if you remember that Sheffield he showed, which had the snipe point and then the weird kind of back curve to it, the broken back snipe point with a nice, just a meaty blade to it. That's what I'm making. Yeah. One thing I won't do, especially if somebody has a history where they've had trouble with the law or something, is I won't make a double-edged blade for someone, because they tend to get people in trouble. It has nothing to do with, I think that they're going to go and cause anyone hurt or they're going to use them against anyone. It's just a matter of, I don't want to get people in trouble. I care a little bit too much about Fetty to get him in trouble off of just being like, well, I know you want this cool ass blade, but dude, reality is if you've got a restriction of any kind, it would get you busted faster than you could fucking imagine. Specifically because I'm doing this on the internet. That's what I'm on about. If he made it himself, the law couldn't say shit about it. All right. But because I'm making it for him, that's the difference. And that's why I'm like, I'm going to make you a proper bush knife, but it's going to make that cold steel thing look like a junk pile. This knife, you forget about all the rest of that shit. You could stand on these motherfuckers. I literally hammered one into a fucking tree, came back a year later and stood on top of that motherfucker while I cut fucking limbs off the tree. Honest God truth. I did that to a mesquite tree. So, yeah. I make blades. I make real blades. Not fucking shit that you might buy in a fucking Walmart. I mean, don't get me wrong. This knife that I carry all the time, where'd it go? Oh, I must have left it behind inside. This knife that I carry all the time, it's just a little tiny freaking, bushcrafting knife from Walmart. I snapped the tip off of it the first time I took it out. I literally took it out the thing, took the fucking the edge protection piece off of the blade, started cutting firewood, and the tip of it snapped off because I smacked it against another chunk of firewood. No, that's why I was like, yeah, okay. I don't put hollow grind on any of my blades because my blades are built to take a fucking beating. So literally you could hack through a fucking bolt with my blades. Not saying you should, because you're going to damage the edge, but at the same time, it's not going to sit there and chip the edge. It's just going to roll it. I make a type of edge that is as close to convex, or no, yeah, convex that I can. It looks kind of like that kind of just weird kind of look, but at the same time, the profile of the edge going up the side is so slight that you can barely even see it. It's just like a sword's edge. So yeah, you're right. Knife's only good if you keep it on you. I understand. Mine is sitting inside. It was in my pocket. I mean, you think I don't keep it on me? There's the sheath. The whole freaking piece of junk Kydex that it came with. Man, in my pocket. I just don't have the blade in my pocket with it. So, whoa, shit, what'd I miss? What the fuck did I miss? All right. Sunday reflections. Well, my reflection is fucking fugly. And I keep on cracking my mirror, brother. Maybe you could get a better reflection out of it. I don't know. Not as ugly as I am. Ouch. Yeah, that one hurt. All right. And we got some glow, not enough. I want more wood. Make more charcoal. Right. Bits and bobs and stuff. Last of the most squeakings here, I guess. Mm. See, this is why, you know, when I make knives, Fortune, this is why I tell people, you know, my knives are a lifetime. They have a lifetime warranty behind them. You can never break the blade. It just won't happen. I mean, damn good luck, try, but you're not going to do it. You're probably going to break whatever you end up using to break the blade. And the only way you're going to fuck up one of these blades is if you ruin the temper on it first. And that's, you know, that's on your own. You're not going to have a warranty after that. Ruin the temper first, then you've got to turn around and make it super hard, and then you got to shatter it with a hammer, because these things are so fucking thick that they will still retain on the inside of the blade. Even if you make it super hard on the inside of the blade, that core is going to be soft. So yeah, this is why I make blades that, like, I tell people, don't take these motherfuckers on a plane. I fucking guarantee you, you will get fucking taken down by TSA. Guaranteed. My knives are not the kind that you want to be taking out and you know, showing around in public, because even the small ones, like the one I made for my sister, is like a fucking $350 blade. They're not cheap. Fetty's going to be getting about an $800 blade out of me. Woo! That motherfucker's hot. Yeah, TSA are a bunch of glorified meter maids. If you had an FN Scar and a Tavor 7 bullpup, both in 308, which one would you suppress? That depends on what you mean by suppress, because 308 doesn't suppress very well. Probably the bullpup, because I wouldn't want people knowing that thing exists. But hey, to each their own. Stop asking, Houdini. I can't let you out right now. Specifically because of that. Pete, if you took your sword to the freaking airport, man. No. If you took your sword to the fucking airport, man, they'd probably fucking hit your ass at the door. The thing is way too big to be fucking trying to go and like, oh, I'm gonna go on and play with it. You'd get laughed at for even walking in with that motherfucker. Like, people would be looking at you crazy, like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of TSA, if you didn't notice. I actually have this kind of thing about me where if somebody asks me to go somewhere and I have to fly to do it, I will literally give them the middle finger. I'm just not doing it. For 2 reasons now, instead of just the one. I don't like flying. I really don't like flying. But because of TSA, I will literally tell a motherfucker to go and fuck themselves with a sharp stick and enjoy the splinters. Ooh. She looks just about hot enough. Just about. Almost there. I'll be able to start really impinging this steel to the point where I'll be able to get it thick enough that it's going to have some oomph behind the blade. I'm going to still need this one because, of course, that steel is going to start getting warm down by the handle. Stop asking, Houdini. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, fuck it. I'll throw it up there. Shit. Y'all want to come up and enjoy, hang out, and talk shit about swords? Of course, this is why I wasn't doing it before, because it's really hard to. No, Google Assistant. Fuck off. Fuck, I hate that bullshit. All right, let's see here. And there you go. And just so we can get a full view of that beautiful fire and that forge running. She is going hot, boys. Yeah, yeah, it's because they want to smell your old lady's hair, man. I mean, I joke, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, what the fuck, man? Shampoo? Mouthwash? Holy shit. Do you guys know that fucking there is a such thing as solid hydrogen peroxide? All you need is a cup of water. Just saying, man. If they were really fucking determined to do that shit, TSA ain't catching it. They're not. That's why it bothers the fuck out of me that they even try. Because these people don't understand. Like, dude, no, you cannot get away with it. Pete, come on up, brother.
What's up, everybody? 300 in the house. How's everyone doing? How you doing, Blaine? Yeah, I don't
well,
think they would let me go through this through the airport with what I got. I don't think there is actually a luggage that would fit in there.
Dude, they wouldn't even let you have that in your freaking your undercarry, your cargo carriage.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Let me show everyone what we
Yeah.
have.
By all means, man. Here, do you want me to bring you up on full size, or do you want to do it through the?
Double the size of your sword.
All right. There you go, Pete.
Yeah. So here's my sword. Let me first unpack it.
Well, I want y'all to imagine this man walking into an airport with this motherfucker on his back. Like, I'm gonna take this as carry-on.
So this is my sword. Rings. This is a Shaolin, a martial art Shaolin or Kung Fu sword, and I've been sharpening this for like almost a year. And on my land, I did chop a tree with this, so you can imagine what it does to bones. That thing is sharp. Yeah. So,
that thing. Could you imagine? I mean, most swords, if you chopped into a tree, it would snap the blade. All right, just outright, it would snap the blade because most swords are built that way.
And I have cut myself a million times here, even on these. See, here on this sharp edge here, and then even here on the bottom, I have cut myself. I sharpen it. I sharpen this with oil, chalk, and then the katana sword sharpener. That's how I sharpen mine. I know some people sharpen it differently, you know, but in the beginning when I bought this, you know, and I showed this on my live stream, oh, this is made in China. I really don't give a fuck, even if it was made in Antarctica. As long as it's strong and it does what it's supposed to do, that's all that matters to me. I don't care about that, you know. But I like this, you know, because you know it has even a hole here. All this and you know, different kind of defense. If that's what you need to do, but You can hold it with one hand, but if you want to swing, I would recommend you use 2 hands. You know? So yeah, that's what I wanted to show everyone. Now this is the sword I got. You know. It is big, yeah. I don't know. I like large swords or large knives actually. So this is my favorite one. So yeah, you can make me small now.
All right.
I have showed enough.
Yeah. Just so you know, Pete, those little handguard things are called quillions.
Oh yeah, I don't know how they call it in English, but yeah.
Yeah, in English that's called a quillion. All right, so see here. There's the forge. There's the anvil. And let me see if I can get some freaking proper angle here.
Even if they would let me on a plane, they would probably charge me for overweight, you know, because that thing does weigh something, you know. I think it's easy like 10 or 15 pounds.
Shit, they wouldn't let me through the front door with something like that, man. They'd shoot my ass on the street.
Right. Now, you know, I mean, I am not Muslim, but, you know, I'm just imagine, you know, some Middle Eastern guy run to the airport with this and says, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. I can imagine how they're going to grab their guns and try to jump on you and do all that crazy stuff.
But see, I don't fly, so it will never happen to me. I'm just saying that if I were to do something like take, you know, dude, I got hemmed up and cavity searched over a little Victorinox knife that big.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, the little tiny pen knife, the inch long. Open it up, and you can use it to clean your fingernails and, you know, sharpen pencils.
Right.
That's what I got hemmed up for. Like, just screw those people, man.
They will even stop you with if you got like these multi-tools, you know, that multi-tool pocket thing that everyone has, you know, with the scissor and the little knife and the plier that is, you know, that what is this called again? What is it called? Hold on, give me a second. I'll tell you exactly what it's called. This.
Yeah, that's right there.
Leatherman, you know, the Leatherman.
Yeah.
Like even with that, they would stop you and do all that kind of stuff.
You know what the fucked up funny part of it is? They fucking busted my balls over that little fucking 1-inch pocket knife, and I wasn't even there to get on a plane. I was there to pick somebody up from getting off of a plane.
Mm-hmm.
And people try to tell me, oh, well, you know, that you could do that all day. You fuck right. That ain't gonna happen. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, close to improvement as I can get with that. Back in the fire. In case you're wondering, that's why it takes so damn long to make anything with one of these.
Yeah, like in other words, you can carry shit with you. Now I was wondering, like say for instance, you do wanna do like camping, right? So say for instance, you have like prepping stuff, like your tent, your sleeping bag, then, maybe.
That all has to go into cargo, and you have to call ahead, and they have to escort you to and from baggage claim, and they have to freaking have everything that is in your bag registered on the flight. Like all of it. Down to the freaking minutia. If you're going to be taking a gun with you to say like Africa for hunting or something like that, double locked, all the extra paperwork done. On top of all of that, you also have to register every single bullet you take. And then on top of that, when you come back, all the bullets that you've used has to be just literally checked by TSA so that they know that, okay, you used these bullets, they're no longer in the bag.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I mean,
so
it's not like I'm going to be able to get down into the cargo bay and fucking pull that thing out on the flight or some shit. Oh, and the worst part is, you have to send your keys to the locks separate. They can't go on the flight with you.
Yeah, that's stupid, Because
I was going to go to Africa to go and do some African big game hunting when I was little, when I was younger. Because there was somebody who was offering to pay my whole way, and I saw that with the whole TSA bullshit, and I was like, nope, no, that's all right, man. I'll forgo that once in a lifetime opportunity where I don't have to fucking pay for it or nothing. Yeah, never gonna do it again. Never fucking with that bullshit ever the fuck again. I will never get the opportunity to go and do the one thing that I actually wanted to do. It's like every single fucking opportunity you ever want to have in your life gets taken away from you, because otherwise you literally have to go. You have to bend over and go, all right, boys, here's the mayonnaise jar.
But I don't think you can take any firearms to the airport.
You can take firearms. You can't take ammunition anymore. Used to be you could actually take your ammunition, but it had to be in a separate lockbox, and like I said, it had to be double locked on on a strong box for aviation for your firearms, and then it also had to be a lockbox for your ammunition. You had to send the keys separately, and then the TSA had to have a copy of your keys to be able to even look at the shit. Oh, dude, I was like, no, I don't. Dude, I don't even trust my own dad that much with my fucking guns. You think I'm gonna trust somebody I don't know? Hell no, man.
Yeah, but see, okay, maybe you can do it, because you are American. But I can imagine what they would do to someone like me.
It all comes down to money. It literally comes down to money. Anymore.
No, I don't think
the whole cost of everything, of the whole trip, was over $1 million. And this is back in 2010. The whole cost of the trip was over $2 million back in 2010. The feller that was wanting to do this for me, he won't do it anymore for anyone because of what TSA has done.
Let me tell you something, Glenn. When I came to America, okay, they told me, yeah, they saw my passport. They saw I am born in Tehran, in Iran. They told me, yeah, follow the blue line. I followed the blue line. I thought, oh, that must be an exit. I am German citizen, right? I end up at the immigration, 3.5 hours. I'm sitting there answering stupid questions. They've been looking in my bags and everything. Now I can't imagine if I had any firearms carrying with me. It would be even worse. I don't think I could do anything like that. No, I doubt that.
Well, there again, how long have you been in America? And then the fact that, you've not had any issues in America. So, they're going to look at you a little bit less, but at the same time, they're still going to look at you kind of tough because of where you come from.
Right.
Where your family heritage comes from.
Right.
I mean, they look at me like I'm the worst goddamn thing on the planet. And my family heritage is my family helped to build this country and shed their own blood in order to fucking keep it free. And yet I still get looked at with a fucking microscope shoved so far up my ass they can tell how many cavities I have in my teeth.
I mean, I was just born there. Born there, and I barely know shit about my country. I'm not really. I wasn't even raised there. But they go by what's on papers. They see, oh, he was born in Iran. Oh, we need to stop him. Double check him. Check even under his skin if he has implanted some kind of crazy stuff or so. That's just the way it is. That's why I hate. I don't like flying with stops, because I like to fly only nonstop, because I just get checked only one time and I'm done with. But with
you don't have to deal with it more than once.
Flights where you have one or two stops, man, it's pain in the ass. Trust me, you don't want to be in my shoes. That's why I hate flying too, man. Especially when it comes on coming or leaving America, they give you a really hard time. So
yeah, and it all comes down to a specific bias. It has nothing to do with your nationality or really anything. It comes down to specific bias that individual has. And I'll say that because the person who stopped me and started the whole, stop and frisk and shit like that with me when I came down to that 1 little inch long fucking pocket knife. Guess about their nationality and their skin color. Go ahead.
Selected by additional screening. 8 of 9 plane trips I have taken since the war. Yeah, I think even when it comes to tourist people, right? So that takes the rating of the tourism for the country go down, because a lot of people don't even want to deal with that bullshit. They say I heard it from a lot of people from Europe. They're like, oh no, I'm not flying to America anymore. They're doing too much. That's what they've been saying.
Yeah,
I agree. I mean,
let me put it this way. I wasn't even there to take a flight. I was there to pick up somebody from a flight, and they actually stopped me. The person that stopped me was born here in America, in LA, of Haitian heritage, and had a problem with me, and I quote, "It's 'cause you's a whitey." Yeah, I lost my shit, man. You best believe I lost my shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't even ship it. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter wherever you go. They're gonna tax you crazy on the stuff that you're trying to take over there. Like I have a friend I have a lot of friends in Germany, actually, since I'm a citizen of Germany. He told me if I would ship my stuff over there, even if I come we wanted to go camping together. I said, oh, cool. I bring my stuff. He said, oh, I don't think you can unless you want to spend a lot of money. Even if you ship it, they're gonna at the custom they're gonna check everything you have, and then they're gonna start taxing your ass off.
Pieces. I need more. I need more wood. Oh.
Forging thoughts, yeah. If they find out that you speak Farsi, yeah, I will see you there then. Yeah, it's crazy.
Armful of special here. Ah.
That will be just plenty. Okay, spare.
Man.
I see you kicking a bunch of hours lately, Blaine.
Yeah, I've been working my ass off, man.
7, 8 hours.
Well,
LOL, we can't have some coffee and laugh while they go through our stuff first. First cup is on me, okay. Yeah, it's actually funny. The first time I came here, it was in 2004. I had back in the days, I had a dance crew, and all my crew, we all flying together, and then they came to me, they're like, stop. They're like, when did you fill up? When did you pack your luggage? My answer was, it's none of your business when I did. He's like, sir, I asked one more time, when did you pack up? I'm like, when do you pack up your luggage? One day before you leave, don't you? and then he asked me, so when have you been in your country the last time? I said, the last time I was in my country was the last time I left. 44 years ago. And then next question was, are you related to Bin Laden? I'm like, that's an insult. I'm not from Afghanistan. I am from Iran, motherfucker. Then the next question was, do you have any explosives? Do you carry any explosives with you? And I was making a joke. I'm like, yeah, I have explosives between my legs. When I said that, Blaine, 2 TSA officers jump on me, handcuff me, slam me on the ground, take me to the immigration room, double check me, check in my bag and everything. And then they open my bag, they see my hat spin cap and my elbow pads, They're like, what is that? I'm like, yeah, don't worry, it's not a weapon, it's something I use when I dance. And they would not believe me that I am a dancer. I had to prove that I am for real a dancer. I had to do head spin in their immigration room. And then
them people, man. They ain't worth the uniform they're sitting in.
Yeah, the other dude was like, man, I remember in the 80s in my neighborhood in the Bronx and blah, blah, blah. Then they try to be a little bit friendlier, but in general, Pete, they treat you.
You know what the worst part is, brother? The feller that stabbed me, that broke into my house and all that, his job before he got arrested for all that was TSA.
Oh.
Yeah. Imagine that shit. Like the dude that literally I ended up getting thrown in a coma for.
Yeah, in general, I don't have good experience when it comes to flying. Because there's always a problem. They
Yeah,
make it
I mean,
proper.
it's not related to the fact that he actually barged into my brother's house and tried to stab me, but it's just, I think it's kind of ironic that he happened to work for TSA, beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's hilarious because it's like, it showcases the tyranny of the government when they'll allow somebody to get away with shit just because, 5 years beforehand that motherfucker worked as a fucking TSA agent.
Right. Yeah, it's just stupid, I mean, this is 9/11 happened over 20 years now, and they still treat the people the same way.
Well, they think that it's working. That's the difference. Them motherfuckers think that it's working. The problem comes when I can literally point out, 3 or 4 different instances where it didn't work the fuck at all. There was this one feller, he was smoking pot in the fucking bathrooms. I think it was like 2011, 2012. He smoked pot in the bathroom, did not get caught, and fucking landed and all that shit. Later on down the line, he comes back and says, yeah, that was me. And then they came to his house and arrested his ass for it.
Mm.
Like, dude, what the fuck? You guys can't do your job, but, after all of that shit's been done and it's been shown that there was no harm done, no foul, now you come to the dude's fucking front door and beat down his door, shoot his dog, and arrest him for something that that you failed?
Right.
I mean, what the fuck, over?
There was a dude playing. He was in front of me. He was from, where was he from again? I think from Yugoslavia or from Italy. I don't know. It was an older gentleman. And he had a battery in his heart, right? And they told him he has to go through that X-ray thing, right? He said, no, I cannot do this. If I do this, I can actually die from it,
Yeah.
because I have a battery in my heart, I'm coming.
Yeah, it's the plutonium battery that runs his
Right.
Yeah.
He said, I am here to visit my daughter. It's my daughter's wedding. She's getting married, and I am invited to her wedding. Those fuckers told him, if you don't want to go through this machine, then you have to fly back where you came from. And he flew back.
I would have too. I'm not risking. Look, as much as I love my family and whatnot, I'm not risking fucking having my heart, my pacemaker turn into a nuclear fucking weapon in the middle of the fucking TSA checkpoint, specifically because they think that, because you have this thing that's setting off our fucking our metal detectors and it's in your body, we need to x-ray your ass instead of listening to what you are saying and listening to what your doctor is saying. Hey, no, he's got a nuclear fucking battery in his heart that is running his pacemaker. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, I think he even mentioned, you can check me, you can, I can take all my clothes off, you can check me like this, but I cannot go through this.
Yeah.
No, you have to fly back.
He literally saved every motherfucker in that airport with that. I want to make that clear. What folks don't know about plutonium batteries is that they are very sensitive to x-rays. And that guy saved every single person in that airport by refusing to be checked. If anything, he stopped a terrorist action by telling them to fuck off.
Right. Yeah, I mean, now way less people come actually here as a tourist, after all that. I'm sure.
And yeah, it was in Italy.
I remember in the 90s, the tourism in America was way bigger than after 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
So, and I mean, it is a vibe, but the way they treat the people is just terrible. Yeah.
And fucking all of that shit
It's
over a
just crazy,
fucking
you know?
a pacemaker.
Yummy. Lung butter.
Mm. My favorite morning milkshake.
Stop asking.
Actually was in Italy. I believe that was in Florence Airport, wasn't it?
Me, you know.
That was in Florence Airport, wasn't it?
No, that was at the LA airport.
Huh?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, then it must be a different situation because
that was either in 2004 or 2005.
okay, yeah, it is a different situation because the one that I heard about was in Italy. It was at Florence Airport, and they did the same fucking thing. They told this dude that he had to go through the fucking X-ray machine, and he told them, "No, I'm not going through that X-ray machine because if I do, we're all dead." And
Yeah,
they turned around and said, "Well, that's more reason for us to push you through that fucking X-ray machine." And he said, "No, you don't understand. I have a nuclear battery in my heart running my pacemaker. If I go through that, we are all going to die."
Right. And then you're gonna laugh now. And then I had a funny T-shirt. It was saying, "Don't drop bombs, drop beats." Right. It was like a hip hop T-shirt, right? And I'm like, okay, they might gonna let me go because I have a funny T-shirt on, but
No.
I end up for 3.5 hours, and then on top of that, I didn't even speak English, right? So I was stuck there. I had to fill out some paperwork, with a bunch of questions. I'm like, fuck, I don't even understand what I'm reading here. So I waited. There was a guy who came from some of these airplanes as I don't know, as a pilot or whatever. He was Iranian actually. I said, my friend, hey, I really need your help. I am here stuck here for 3.5 hours. I had 12-hour flight and now I'm sitting here for 3.5 hours. They don't let me go. Can you please help me filling this out so I can actually go? And he filled everything for me out, and then gave the papers there, and then finally they let me go. But yeah, I hate flights when it comes to going out of US or coming back to US. That's why I barely go anywhere. Last time I was in 2014 in Germany, visiting some of my friends. That was the last time I flew.
Alex Jones said it best. Prison planet. We are living on a freaking prison planet.
You side geeks as a translator and tourist coming from. That's what let me see. You speak Farsi?
I wouldn't know.
Or am I misunderstanding that what you're saying? You're saying speaking Farsi?
No, he said he speaks Farsi. I don't speak Farsi. I speak a little bit of Spanish. I've had to
actually act as a Spanish translator before. It's kind of weird. And I was like, you need to slow down because I don't understand what you're saying that fast.
Right.
Lo siento, se comete, yo. I was just like, these people didn't understand, you know. I was like, I don't understand people when they talk fast. Even in English, I have trouble when people talk fast.
Mm-hmm. I was educated in Farsi during the Afghanistan war. Oh, okay. Yeah, their Farsi is a little bit different. I mean, their accent is different. You know, I mean, the language is the same, but they have a really funny accent. You do hear the difference between Afghan Farsi and Persian Farsi.
Regional dialect.
What?
I said regional dialect.
Yeah. But I heard that Iran is going to start some war with Afghanistan. I don't know if you heard that too. Because
I don't know about Afghanistan, but they definitely were saying that they were coming after America.
Nah,
several times.
I don't think so. I doubt that. I don't think Iran will ever start war with America. I don't think so.
Well, I'll put it this way. Our response will be proportional. I think that's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard, by the by. You know, a proportional response.
Right. Yeah, Forging says definitely different. Different one is harsher. Yeah. Yeah, of course. No, because they have the Taliban's or their soldiers from Afghanistan at the border of Afghanistan and Iran. They have killed a couple of Iranian citizens, and they have a problem now or something like that. That's what I heard lately. But not from the news or so. I have family in Iran. You know, they tell me sometimes some news or so. You know. I once asked my friend in the line at the airport. I was almost immediately pulled aside. Oh, I don't know. Forging dot. I can't read Farsi. I only can speak it and understand it, but I can't read it. 'Cause I was a kid when I left the country, so I can't read Farsi. So if you drop me from an airplane in Iran, I will be an uneducated Iranian because I can't read all the signs and everything is written in Farsi, so I would have problems there.
Yeah, I'd have about the same problems if you stuck my ass in Iran.
Well,
but I have more, considering that I don't look Iranian.
Maybe if you cut your hair.
Yeah, that shit wouldn't fly.
Maybe if you cut your hair and let your beard grow again. Why don't they all?
The difference is, Pete, that shit wouldn't fly. My hair is like, it's one of those few things. It's like, it's a point of honor. Mm-hmm. You know, you have to earn the right to wear long hair in the with the background I have.
No, because you have to understand this, Blaine. Iranians come in all kinds of shapes and colors. We are not just brown or white. You know, we have black Iranians, we have yellow Iranians, we have brown Iranians, we have white Iranians. Depends on what region of the country you're in. You know, they all come in different colors.
Why don't they open another line?
Did you hear they trying to open a canal from Iran all the way to China, and Japan, who is actually ally of the U.S., agreed agreed to that and said, you know, if they give them like 10% out of their revenue, you know, then they wouldn't mind if they pass through, you know. Like, yeah, that would be by 20. I think they said by 2027, it would be ready. Well, if that happens, you know, yeah, Iran is gonna have making a lot of businesses then with other countries, you know.
I understand the reason for the bad blood between America and Iran, but you know, that's the thing. It's not between specifically, you know, Joe American and Joe Iranian. It's between the Iranian government and the American government.
Yeah, see, like that is one of the reasons. Like if you are Iranian, and say for instance, you know, I am American citizen, right? And I fly to Iran, right? They will not let me go back. That happened to so many Iranians here, especially from LA, you know, since LA is Tehran's the headquarters of all the Iranians in America. That's some stupid BS in my opinion. You know, who cares what citizenship you have? If you want to just go back to your own country to visit your family and whatever, you know. A lot of people have been held over there. I speak fluent English, Italian, near fluent Farsi, and near fluent American Sign Language. None of it helps with TSA when you have over 600 hours, or tattoos and a permanently angry expression.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why when I have to deal with police, I often get the asshole cop because I have a permanently like just an expression of "fuck you," okay, it's plastered across my face all the time.
Mm.
I mean, you know, unless I'm smiling at people, people think I'm actually there to try and kill them. Just because I have that look on my face, like, no, fuck you, okay?
Let's see how long you've been here now. Oh, okay, 99 minutes. Iran has so many different people in it, you can't really guess how they will feel. There's 79 living languages spoken in Iran. You sure you don't speak Arabic too?
I tried it one time myself to learn Arabic.
Really?
Yeah, I actually tried. It didn't work out. I to this day I still can't understand Arabic, even to ask where the bathroom is.
I would not learn Arabic just because of my pride.
Mm.
But that's just me. Because those fuckers forced us to believe in the Islam.
Yeah, there's another thing, is like, I know a few things, like a couple of different sayings, and that's about it. Because of the fact that, um, whenever I tried to actually, get the the experience of speaking with a natural Arabic speaker, sitting there and talking with them, because of who I am, because I'm American, but at the time also I was Christian, or I was Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
Not only was I not worth their time, but it was an insult to them to even talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
And and I even came out the gate with "Assalamu alaikum," and they're like, there's something, something, Falahim Tal.
No, you say Salamun alaikum, and they say then alaikum salam.
Normally, yeah.
Yeah.
But they said something different, and I don't even remember exactly what they were saying. I don't know what they were saying for certain, but I kind of get the feeling like they were telling me to fuck off, infidel, or some shit like that.
But usually, like if American people are visiting the Middle East or so, they love American people. But that's just the people, It's just the problem is only between the governments, Now the American government, the Iranian government, or any government from the Middle East have an issue with the country, with this country, But especially with Iran, is like the government of Iran has a big issue with the government of the U.S. just because of the past. But the people themselves, they love American people, and you can even watch a lot of YouTube videos now how a bunch of Americans go and visit Iran. I mean, if Iran does become free, like the same atmosphere like before 1979, I'm sure a lot more people would visit actually Iran. It is a very beautiful country. And the hospitality is something that you will never forget in your life.
What was his name? Sami Fatah, the Iranian general that was telling.
Yeah. The one that they killed.
Yeah, the one that was literally threatening to kill as many Americans as he possibly could.
Mm-hmm.
That actually caused a lot of just average Joe Americans to be like, all right, fuck you then.
Mm-hmm.
Because, there's a lot of Americans, myself included, I've got no problems with anybody from any country. All right. I think that Chinese women are some of the most attractive women on the planet. But at the same time, I have a particular bias against Chinese people because of the way that they have treated Americans.
Mm. Oh yeah, yeah. It's not just Americans thing. I have the same experience with the Chinese people. that they are very, very racist. No matter where you're from, they are like they act like they hate the entire world.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I was in the
all
store.
of my experience, with Chinese people and with Iranian people and with Afghanistan people, all of that comes from here in America. All right, they are here in America, and they still fucking hate my guts, even though I'm nothing but nice. I want to be. I extend the hand of friendship, not the hand of war.
Right. Yeah,
but
I remember I went to a liquor store, right? And I was just looking, I wasn't sure what I want to buy. Then this Asian woman, she's following me. I'm like, why is she following me? I'm just looking, I haven't even touched anything. If you don't buy anything, you need to go out. I'm like, yeah, you haven't even given me a chance to look what I'm trying to buy here. Out, 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 out. I'm like, oh my God,
Yeah, I've had a treatment kind of like that. It wasn't from somebody who was Asian, funny enough. It was actually from somebody who was Indian, from India.
Oh yeah, they are the same, yeah.
Straight up freaking just shouting at the top of their lungs. You get out of my store! Get out of my store! And like, the fuck, dude? I came in to buy a Snickers bar and a bottle of Gatorade. What the fuck, over?
Right.
It's like, didn't buy what you want to get out of my store? I'm like, well, fuck, dude. Welcome to America, motherfucker.
Yeah, getting where they are, I don't know. That's just my opinion, about the foreign people. I mean, I'm a foreigner myself, but that's how I feel about that. I feel like they act like they are in their own country. They forgot what country they are living in. Hey, have some manners and some respect.
Yeah.
And and they don't show that.
It's like the moment that I try to let those stereotype biases just be water under the bridge and all that shit, instead of having that look on my face like, what, motherfucker, you gonna test me today? I try to come in with a smile. I try to be genuine, and that's when I get that kind of treatment. I want to say it's because they think that I'm weak at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing could be further from the truth. It's what we call in America courtesy before killing.
Right.
If you come at me with nothing but hatred, and I come at you with nothing but courtesy, I want you to understand that courtesy can be cut off right at that fucking moment. It's just a matter of I'm being courteous because I don't have to be. That's an American thing. I don't know why people, when you come to America, you don't get this. It's that, I'm being nice even though I don't have to be, and I really don't want to be. But I'm being nice because that's who we are.
That's funny. I really don't want to be.
Yeah, I don't want to be fucking nice to these people.
Yeah, foreign thoughts.
Because of how they treat people in my general vicinity, then I see this shit and I'm like, I'd be nothing but courteous and whatnot and do my thing. But it's like, well, dude, I'm being courteous to you. If you want to be an asshole, you're gonna lose any of the fucking business you get here.
Right. Blake, for a second I thought you are on my channel. I was going to click on what Foreign Thought was saying. I'm like, oh, I forgot I have a Blake's channel.
Wait. Which one? The Shukran?
Yeah, the last one. The last one. It says any Arabic, any Arabic speaking person that's how you say thanks at the local deli where I buy chicken shawarma. I get lots of extra free food just by saying shukran. Yeah, well, that's the reason for that is, the reason for that is that it's in our culture, That's just how we are, you know. We always give it a little bit extra, you know, to make sure that next time you're gonna come back again, you know. So I agree. I'm first generation American. Both my parents are from overseas. I see business owners who are immigrants being very good to Americans. It's crazy. Yeah.
And my family has been here in America since its inception, and also are immigrants to America afterwards, in certain different aspects. But I'll put it this way: the very fact of the matter that, you know, I adhere to the old West philosophy of courtesy before I kill you. It's something that I think it throws people off because they're not used to, you know, they're not used to the courtesy like that. They're not used to that kind of Southern hospitality. And they look at me and they're like, well, it's so abrupt and different that they don't know how to respond to it. So they just try to, you know, they just have to be rude. I mean, I was always brought up, you know, smile, nod, and walk away. And if they follow you, then beat the shit out of them. You know, right. It was, and to me, it's a matter of, look, my family literally made it so that, you know, and I mean that in the ultimate sense, like they were the reason for this. They made it so that courtesy is the order of the hour. Okay, you are courteous first and courteous always, even after you pulled the trigger. You know, right. I grew up in Ogden, Utah, and Los Angeles, California. All right, in Ogden, Utah, if you have that kind of courtesy, most folks are just, you know, they're smiles and they're happy to be, you know, happy to see you and all that stuff. You do that in Los Angeles and people are thinking that you want to steal some shit from them.
Right.
It just blew my mind. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. But you know what? I hear this a lot of times, like from a lot of foreigners. They always say, oh yeah, American people are rude or this and that, you know. But, you know, you can't just only point at others before you haven't looked in the mirror. I always say that, you know.
Well, I've got this saying, and it's actually one that a lot of Americans say. If you point a finger at somebody, I want you to look at your hand. There are 3 fingers pointing right back at you.
Right. That is true.
That's why I point like this.
But I think this, Blaine, you know, I think right after 2020, people has changed since then, you know. Their politeness and being nice and all that is fading away basically from everyone, you know. I mean,
yeah.
I understand that. I mean, everyone is angry, you know, with what is going on, but they have to remember that we are all sitting in the same boat. I mean, it's not my fault that the economy is crashing. It's not my fault why your rent went up. It's not my fault why the food is now more expensive. Hey, I'm paying the same price as you do, you know.
Yeah.
That's it. And they getting angry at others, you know, but if you want to get angry, you need to get angry at the government, not at the people. But it worked because I kept coming back like, hey, Habibi, how are you? It was always pleasant going into the deli. Right. Yeah, it does work, yeah.
God damn, I can't even split that.
I have been all over this planet. The only countries where I noticed overwhelming intolerance and rudeness was in China, Japan, and India. Yeah, I've been in Japan too. They are rude over there too. I've never been in China or India, but I've been in Japan. Yeah. So did you hear that? Foreign thought. Blaine promised me to make me a Persian warrior sword. Yeah, you cannot deny that because everything is recorded, my friend. So you can say
did I make that promise? I don't know.
Yeah, you did.
If I did, I'll follow through.
You did earlier. Look in the chat. I said that in the chat even in the beginning, and you shake your head. So I take it as a yes.
Wait, I shook my head like this, or I shook my head like this?
Yeah, like the second move. Yeah.
Okay.
You are trapped now, bro.
That's what you think. Oh.
Rude as. You see, he said, I heard it. He said it.
All right.
Well. And India was as rude as it was more just people in India just stare at you and will act very strange. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every country has its own culture, cannot expect that they're all going to be all the same,
I'm going to have to look up Persian war swords then. Figure out some steel for that.
Let me see. Let me see if I find it. I can show it to you.
Okay, that's still rough enough to do that. Yeah, India is chaos. You're right about that. That's one thing I can say is I ain't never been there.
You've been in India before.
Forging has. He said so. I personally have never been to India, but I can honestly say from what I know about the place.
Man, part of LA is India. What are you talking about?
Might as well be, right?
Yeah. He said, I never been in India. I'm like, yeah, you have. That was funny. Oh, if you can make me one of these, oh my God. Hey, yeah. Let me show
All
you
right, show me.
Let me show you this one. You're gonna love this one.
Show me. I might do it just because I feel like it.
People have seen anything like this before. Hey, how you doing? Kentucky 89. How are you?
That's a Kentucky Dip Man right there. If y'all didn't know.
Oh, damn it. It's.
By the way, hi Dip Man.
Right there.
All right, let's bring that up. Let's see what. Ooh. Ooh, that looks really fucking complicated. And like something that I actually might want to do. Oh,
This is the swords they used in the when Cyrus the Great was in those time of age time, you know.
So this is like Prince of Persia, Sands of Time kind of sword, right?
Right. Yeah, I would love to have not just one, two, of course.
Oh,
They come as a pair.
that's a lot of steel, brother.
Yeah.
A lot of work.
It's very unique too, you know. You don't see them that often.
No, you won't see these.
Trust me,
If I were to make something like this, Pete, you do understand how much that would cost just in manufacturing.
Yeah.
That because you've seen the American sword that I made, the 1700s American. It's literally called a footman's saber. So the little short sword that I made that cost me to date
Right.
$3,800 so far to make, and it's not done yet.
And look, when you look closer, you know, it's a lot of handwork on the blade. You see that? Those patterns that they added to it.
Yeah.
So this is not going to be simple. I say I'm not a sword maker. I really don't know, but I do know about Iran. They are very famous for handwork. You know.
Yeah. And this is not a beginner style sword. This is not even a fucking master level sword. This is beyond that, dude. That's like that you would like in Iran even I believe you'd have to be some form of like royalty or something to actually be able to afford one of these.
Yeah. Let me see if I find something very quick. Hold on, give me a second.
That's it. Oh wow, those are some fucking swords. No, Chad, that's the reason why Italy was that way. It actually comes down to Hospitaliano. Italians love Americans for one, but for two, it is the belief that if you are hospitable to another human being, to another individual, then in turn, that is the kind of good hospitaliano that brings you that return of the same. And it creates familia. It creates family. So not really because it's your heritage, but more because of the fact that it was Italy. I'm talking about this one right here.
Oh shit. Let's see. Can you make this larger?
Yeah, Egyptian Kopesh. That's not easy. Imagine trying to make one of them fuckers out of bronze. That's even harder.
What did I
Believe it or not.
Not including the origin.
You see, I don't speak Italian. My family is the Caruso family on my mom's side. Caruso, the Fusco, Giuseppe, Benelio, but Yeah, I don't have the ability to speak the language. My grandma can speak the language. My mom knows enough Italian to kind of get away with it. I can't. I never could speak Italian. I tried. I mean, I speak Spanish, but I can't speak Italian.
No, I know only a couple of words.
I don't get me wrong. I can get the pronunciations perfect. That's not my issue. It's understanding what the fuck I'm saying.
Right.
It's kind of like when somebody else speaks Eastern Band Cherokee to me. I mean, if they wrote it down, I might be able to figure it out and translate it a little bit. But I can't understand it for shit when somebody tries to speak Eastern Band to me. Now, if somebody speaks Western Band Cherokee to me, on the flip side of that, that's actually that's the closest to ancient Cahokian, and I speak ancient Cahokian. If you were to speak Lakota, that's actually very close to ancient Cahokian. So it's, I can understand that more than I could understand Eastern Band Cherokee. It's just weird. I mean, let me put it this way. In Cahokian, uncle is the same as in Lakota. It means thank you. But if you said uncle in Eastern Band Cherokee, it doesn't mean the same thing. I don't actually know what it means in Eastern Band Cherokee. That's how far apart those dialects are. So it comes down to I can't understand all the way. Really? That's kind of funny because to the people in my family, that's not an insulting word at all. That just simply means that we care enough to be hospitable. Go figure. It's not even a fucking Italian word. There you go. Like I said, I don't speak Italian. I'd probably piss off, the natural Italian speakers because I don't speak Italian. Kristiki, or what was it? Patiipi, I can't fucking remember. But yeah.
Blaine, if you click on this picture, this sword is 17.3 million.
17.3 million for this sword.
Can you imagine?
Now that I'm not surprised about. Okay, that looks specifically like a ceremonial saber.
It says, what does it say? Okay, it says the sword have been hallmark of the greatest warrior and even became as famous as their owner. Many of them are extremely valuable because of the historical significance and craftsmanship. Some daggers are also considered works of art where avid collectors purchase them for hundreds and millions of dollars. This one is 17.3 million. And this is the second one is 7.7. Then this one is Napoleon's for 6.4. Damn it. Okay, yeah. Oh wow, this is very beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are like unimaginable on the price, you know. And then look, when you look at this picture, just look at the artwork they added to the sword, you know. I mean,
No Steed period ear dagger.
yeah, forging a sword means shamshir in Farsi. Yeah, also in Arabic is the same, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, that's a sword that I could probably do. Actually, is it like a shamshir or a
3.3 million.
maybe like the cards there or something? Maybe.
Ooh, look at that, 2.1. The Gem of the Orient knife. Damn, that's a badass knife.
That is a beautiful blade right there.
Yeah. Then this one is for 2 million. That tiny thing. Yeah. So basically, we go to Beverly Hills, drop this on the table, and move in a nice house.
Man, forget about Beverly Hills, man. You could be living at the top of the Pacific Palisades with that.
Right. Yeah. So these are, oh my God, you know, these are crazy. Oh wow, this one looks nice too, man. For 915,000.
The jade hilted. Oh
But you
yeah,
know
that's
what?
a beautiful blade.
But you know what? When I look at these type of swords, this is not just a sword. This is like art, in my opinion.
Yeah, those are not for. Those are not like the swords that I make. My swords, you could literally use them in battle.
No, I think these are just for a museum, or you know, to put it um, behind some windows just to look at them, at the beauty of it. You know, I don't think you can. I mean, you can, but I wouldn't. But yeah, the first one that I showed you, that's what I like, you know.
Yeah, he wants the giant freaking the giant slayer super meat cleaver
Woo! Oh my God! Hey, I
from
need to
the Prince of Persia.
hold on. Let me delete this very quick. I need to show you this one here. Yeah, when you sit down, I'm gonna show it to you. Hey Blaine, you need to see this, man. Click on that picture, and then I'm gonna show you something. You need to see their bow and arrow, man. Oh my God! Now hold on, let me. I'm gonna slide it so you can see one after one. Look at this one. That's badass too. See, those are lions on top. You know, yeah, you can tell this is like Persian swords because the lion is our symbol actually.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Now
Look at
those
this.
are video game fantasy shit right there, but yeah.
Damn, those are badass too.
Huh.
Oh shit. Man, I start liking all that. Ooh, look at that.
Jesus, what, man? You're asking for something that would cost more than I have the ability to utilize to make the damn things.
If people want weapons, here are weapons, man.
Yeah, that's a Kopesh.
Oh,
There's
you know,
blade I might be able to pull off.
that reminds me to God of War from that video game.
Yeah, that's a blade I might be able to actually pull off right there.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, damn. Look at that. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, my God. Man, look at that.
See, I couldn't do that. I can make a Chris, but I can't make that.
That's badass.
And the reason being, I know what it would take in order to do all of that cross hatching and whatnot. I would be dead before I got the cross hatching finished.
Right. Yeah, but this one here, this one here is actually a real joke. Hold on, let me show it to him. You know, I have seen them. I have seen them as a kid in my country. Now,
yeah, those are an actual real set of swords that was based off of.
other ones were kind of like like fantasy stuff, but yeah, this one is for real. Like you can well, not buy it, but I have seen him. I have seen him as a kid in my own country.
Joe, the Chris scares Americans so much we invented the 45 ACP. It's true though. That's actually freaking true. Well, it's very close to true. I'll put it this way. Back in the first years of the fighting in the Philippines and whatnot, we carried 38 special in a revolver, and it wasn't enough knockdown power to be able to stop an individual who was wielding a sword. And it was actually considered, because of that particular conflict, that we needed to have a much heavier round. So, yeah.
Joe, I don't know who's trust.
Trust.
I mean,
trust in God first.
What?
Trust in God first.
Do you have this link so I can see?
I
don't remember.
Think he even has a YouTube channel anymore.
No? Is he like an older gentleman?
Yeah.
Work on trucks?
That I don't know about. I've only met Trust in God First on YouTube and through the live stream, so I don't even know what he did for a living.
Oh, yeah. Well, you mean he was on my channel? I never been on his channel, or maybe I have, but it's a long time ago. Yeah, I am the same. Yeah, but these swords are really badass looking.
Yeah, I wish I could afford to even make one, dude, because those are.
I don't know. I mean, my concern would be like those the art that they put on, how to do them, but.
Yeah, that I couldn't do the
hardest part of the whole thing,
Yeah, I couldn't do that. That's the part I couldn't do. I know I couldn't do. But the blade itself, yeah, I could make the blade. I I'm just saying that, you know, the amount of money that it would cost for me to make it would actually push it out of freaking Donald Trump's price range, bro. And I'm not joking about that. It would be like a several $1 million sword just to make it.
Right.
That's why I was like,
I wish,
yeah, I could do that. I would love to do it. Shit, I'd love to have the ability to do that.
You know what I have decided to do, Blake? I have decided to make a design where Joe Biden looked like a homeless dude. You know, I do digital art, so that's my next project. You know, I'm planning to do that.
Shit, I'm all for it, man.
I'm gonna start grilling some steaks, so I'm about to jump off here. Blaine, Peter, it's cute. There is no R in my name. And Chad, you all have a great day. Yeah, you too. It was nice talking to you. I get to pick my own steaks. Yeah, I had steaks yesterday. Steak, corn, and on the grill. It's gonna be a
Don't mind me, y'all. I need to make something so I can actually swallow something liquid here. My ears are ringing too much. My ears are ringing so bad it's giving me a headache. Old school forging trick, by the way. If you guys didn't know, if your ears are ringing after you're sitting there beating on a piece of steel, drink something. It allows your ears to depressurize. There we go.
Yeah, a crabby fucker today.
Yeah, I made the same mistake that forging made way back in the day. I called Pete Peter.
He says, yeah, I mean, if it involves drinky, I'm in. Yeah, I don't drink.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be alcoholic. It just needs to be liquid.
Right.
It could be fucking water. But the matter of it is that the ringing in your ears is from overpressurization.
Well, I drink
Yeah,
only
chewing gum works too.
beer. Once a year, I'm gonna have a glass, but that's it. I love to drink. Drinky, get drinks. The room spin. That's funny.
Can't say I blame you.
Right.
Wish I had some Alchemy Smalls. Take the edge off the fucking pain in my jaw. That's something that really sucks, by the way. You got freaking titanium in your face. It makes your teeth hurt.
Yeah, I used to wear titanium.
Most folks don't know this, but titanium is toxic.
Yeah. Very.
Yep. It's actually worse than lead.
Yeah, no, Trent, I love to get wasted. I gave up needle drugs and most violence, so I smoke and drinky. Oh, okay.
I choose violence, fucker.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a guy at my job, he never got a raise, right? And he was working longer than me. And then I started working there. And then after a year, he told me a secret. I'm like, "Yeah, so what is it?" He said, "Yeah, come on, come. I invite you home to my house." Then we went to his garage, playing. His entire garage was full of titanium pieces. He said, "This is my raise." He was stealing. He was stealing from the company, like those leftover pieces that are not actually used. They usually put them in a container and then ship them back, and then they repress them again and then bring them back again. So he was putting it in his lunchbox, before he go home. He said, "Yeah, I'm doing this now for 2 years. These fuckers don't want to give me a raise, so I raised myself." Like, wow. But I mean, it is expensive. Titanium is not cheap. Uh, with all the titanium he had in his garage, he could almost buy himself a damn new house.
I got it one piece at a time, and it didn't cost me a dime. And you'll know it's me when I come through your town. I'm gonna ride around in style. I'm gonna drive everybody wild, 'cause it'll be the only one there is around. Y'all know what that song is? Yeah.
No, not really. I don't know about it, but I'm sure everybody else knows.
That's Johnny Cash's One Piece at a Time. And he's singing about a man who worked in a Cadillac factory.
Mm.
The reason why he went and he'd smuggle stuff home in his lunchbox, right? He'd smuggle parts to a Cadillac home in his lunchbox because he could never afford to buy one outright. And so he ended up getting his retirement package from stealing parts from the freaking Detroit factory.
Right. Yeah, I'm like, dude, you can't lose your job. We were what you call it, CNC operators, right?
Yep.
So, and I used to do the on top of that, I used to do the blueprints. That's the reason why I got paid a little bit more than he did. And then I would upload them, and then get the green light that I can go for it. After they check them out and all that. And then I'm like, dude, you can't lose your job. He's like, I don't give a shit. I got my retirement in my garage right now. I'm like, okay, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. There's nothing I can do.
So, did y'all know that Shel Silverstein wrote the song "Boy Named Sue"? And that song was so freaking hilarious that Johnny Cash, after he stopped laughing from reading the words to the song, came up with the tune for it. No, Houdini. I'm working. You have to stay inside because otherwise you could get hurt. I don't care if you think that you can't get hurt. That's not okay. You have to stay inside. Nine. Du warst einen. It's hot stuff out here, dude. Last time you did this, you got the shit burnt out of your paws.
Mm.
Yeah, he has a knack for doing stupid shit sometimes. Coffee. Ah. You shit. Oh. So yeah, if you didn't notice, I've been making a sheath, a new one, for my little knife here. Someday I'm actually going to put together a new knife for it.
Mm.
That's the other reason you can't come out. Because every time you do, you think that it's okay to go and yell at the neighbors. Wish you'd get the clue. So, let me see hers. What I miss. Well, we've told you what we think about you going and getting into a fist fight with your neighbor. I mean, with your landlord, you know. That's entirely up to you. But I would suggest not doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear the freaking wood crackling now. Crazy shit, right? Take a few drinks of my coffee and now I can hear the wood crackle. I'm going to put this over here so that I don't have it on my things rubbing me raw. All right. Nine. There are hot embers on the ground, dude. The first thing that I know the first thing you're going to do is going to run right into the freaking forge area. It's not happening. Yeah, dude, he you know, Joe, this is what I talk about when I says, you know, that level of maturity to be able to turn around and be the bigger dude. Because, yeah, you could mash dude in a fucking half second, right? But imagine how much of a douche nozzle he'll feel like because you decided, you know what, motherfucker, you're not worth my time. That's normally what how I piss off my enemies the most. Is I literally I don't even give them the time of day. I get even by making them mad.
Here.
there. And the last of the Mosqueakins. Oh, that elderberry stinks, man. Burns hot, though. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Joe. And as much as you're an asshole, I still like you being around here. Which is why, I think it ain't worth it. But like I said, I ain't your mama, I ain't your daddy. I can't tell you what not to do, what to do. It's your decision. I don't like pedos neither, but I'll tell you what. I actually had an opportunity when I was just a little bit younger. It's actually not too long ago. I had the opportunity to literally beat the taste out of the mouth of the motherfucker that was running around Blythe and murdering teenage girls, cutting their tits off and hanging them up as fucking trophies. I was actually face to face with the motherfucker. And what stopped me was that I have my mom and my sisters. That's literally what stopped me. I would have spent the rest of my life in prison over that shit and not even batted an eye. But my mom and my sisters were still needing me to be, a free man. So, yeah, I understand where you're coming from with that. I really do. And actually, it would have been the funny shit is it would have been keeping with my tradition, my family tradition. You see, people who kill people for no reason or are pedophilic. According to the Cherokee, there is no higher crime. That's literally, dude, we will literally cut your nuts off and make you walk and bleed to death that way. That's the fucking background for that. And so I want you to understand, it took every ounce of my being to not do it. I'm actually very proud of myself for not doing it, which is a hell of a stretch. Because I had the opportunity, I had the fucking ability. Shit, nobody would have looked at me sideways for doing it. But like I said, fucking being that I was in jail at the time and the law was standing there watching over my shoulder. And on top of that, I love my mama and my sisters too much to go and say, no, you walk through life alone, I couldn't bring myself to it. Mind you, like I said, that dude was a fucking dastardly piece of garbage. He's the kind of person where I would have probably been able to live for the rest of my life inside of a prison cell without any kind of trouble if I would have done that to him. I want to be very clear that dude, he's probably not still alive. Okay. But like I said, it took every ounce of my being, every fiber within me to not do it. Because I knew what he did.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the kind of people that I actually kind of enjoy watching get hurt. I don't just for reference, I don't enjoy watching anybody get hurt.
Well, that might be the case in the future.
Yeah. They're already letting them fuckers out on the street, you know. People just like him. Leaves a sour taste in my mouth that motherfucker was breathing when I left. But I wasn't there for, I wasn't there to do that. I was there to fight back against the freaking government for what they fucking done to me. So, mission first. Ugh. Yeah, I've talked about that dude before. I know I have. Specifically because he pissed me off so fucking bad. I normally don't talk shit about anybody. I don't tell nobody what fucking anybody's done. But like that dude right there, I let it be known across all the different fucking areas of that jailhouse. This is what this motherfucker did. It's like, dude, if you're gonna go and you're gonna fucking target teenage girls and you're gonna fucking, you're gonna mutilate them and murder them and then have sex with their corpse. You deserve everything that fucking comes to you. I was that ready to fucking embrace violence at that day. I just embrace it and go with it. But, like I said, it took every fiber of my being just to fucking walk away, and I did. So, yeah, I don't blame you if you fucking tear off on a freaking pedo. By all means, have fun. But just remember, because of the way that our fucking society is set up, you have to ride that lightning. It ain't right. Just is what it is. So, very soon here, I'm going to start reciting the old Cherokee poem. It's the forging poem that you're supposed to recite when you do the making of a tomahawk or tomahawka. And so, if it seems like I'm sitting there ignoring people, I'm not ignoring you. It's just I have to focus really hard to remember the story. Okay?
Yeah, I'm listening while I'm doing this. I shall say, you say, it was all night. Alright, this part I only remember in fucking English. Walking through the woods, lost and alone, Brother Wolf looked around and he asked himself, how will I feed myself? How will I hold against the tide of the anger? How will I protect my family?
Great birds heard him. They flew down from the heavens, and they started to Pauali. Firebird said, "Why should I be the one to go and make you teeth when you were so willing to give them up yourself?" The Rainbird took pity on Brother Wolf, and taking Firebird by its neck, beat the Firebird's beak, and struck it off, silencing the Firebird. He took the Firebird and said, "Ome tome he, ishawa ne ate he, Wherein hua, zaki ishawa ne he." Ow, hey, 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 hey. Created fire from the eye of the Firebird. And seeing that the Firebird's beak was not sharp, he took a rock and beat the Firebird's beak until it became a sharp, glowing piece. To this, he added all of his anger and the peace in his heart. He called to the winds, beating his wings, saying, "We si hop iche ino, anko iche wisi. We si me komicha, we si me akiwa e, we si me akiwa konki e." Took up the rock again, and beating Firebird's beak, he pulled from it a sliver. This sliver he shaped into an axe. And then, screaming loud and strong, he brought forth the rain and quenched the beak shard in the waters, making it hard. He turned to Brother Wolf and said, "Go, find me a proper piece of wood, that I may give you something that you can hold and not harm yourself." Brother Wolf did as he was told. And he ran out into the woods, finding a proper piece of wood, something hard, strong, not too long. He ran back to the council of the birds and laid the piece of wood reverently at their feet. The Firebird was angry because it was taken from him, that this piece, the shard of his beak, to create such a weapon for Brother Wolf. Brother Wolf saw the anger. The rain bird, seeing what had been done, spoke to the thunderbird. Iko te ichi, saying, come. Thunderbird came forth, and with the power of the lightning and the thunder, spoke forth words of great power. Wanishe itoma he, ikawachi ie, akiwa hakakonki etai ie, sho na hatai. We see on ne, we see honkatai non. Brother Wolf bowed his head and said, I will. Thunderbird then spoke words of great power and brought forth the shard from the fire and said, Atomakare, Atomahe, we see Akiwa Konkine. Striking the steel, he imbued it with power, with strength, and with force. The Council of the Birds stood back and saw what had been wrought. And the Firebird, understanding the truth of what had been made, was to be happy instead of angry. He thanked the four winds and then the spirit Atutia Komine came forth, and he smiled upon the world and said, go forth, Brother Wolf, and use your teeth. That is the story of the Tomahawk. All right, I'm done. I got the freaking poem out.
Okay. Hey, dinner time?
Huh?
Dinner time?
I don't know.
Like I said, it's a hard poem to remember. You actually have to be in that mindset, in that perfect concentration of thought. and then the spirits will tell you what to say. It's really fucking weird. I don't know why it works, but it does. So, I don't think I was ignoring you. It was a matter of, I kind of had to in order to get the poem out. That poem actually, it has a weird kind of power to it. I don't know how to speak. I don't know how to say it other than that. It's like it's got this power that, goes into the metal and becomes part of it. Yeah, there's the three birds, Billy. The rainbird, the thunderbird, and the firebird. They are the three birds of renewal. It's Native American legend. It's not just Cherokee legend. A lot of different tribes and whatnot, they actually have their own legends about it. But, that's a forging poem that has been passed down to me over years and years and years and generations. And it's like I said, it holds a certain amount, a certain type of power. And the most important part of the whole damn poem, crazy enough, is the words, "Go forth and use your teeth." It's the most important part of the whole damn poem because it literally means that the gift was granted in order to be used, not to be looked at. It's not meant to look pretty. Then there's another part of the poem that I didn't recite, but that's because I'm not making the eye of it. I'm not folding it over and making the eye, so I'm not going to recite that part of it. The rest of the poem, it's all there. It's not so much poetry as it's a story. But you do have to say the words of power in it. Those of you that don't know, Tolmahe is warhead. It can be translated in a few different ways, but it literally translates to warhead. I don't blame her for not letting you drive it, Billy. Shit. If I had a 79 Firebird, I wouldn't even let my mama drive the damn thing. And she's super careful when she drives. It's like one of those, yeah, nope, not happening. Sorry, but it's worth too much. Shit's worth so much, you'd be fucking surprised. Okay. I need a cigarette. Flipping and Mickey.
Yeah.
So, just for reference, the three birds of rebirth, three birds of renewal. They each have their different connotation. The firebird is the bird of destruction, the bird of death, the bird of desolation that creates fertile ground. It's also the bird of anger. The thunderbird, the bird of power, of strength, of the willingness to not completely die, but to survive.
Hey, boo.
Hey,
The rainbow,
What's wrong with you?
huh?
What's wrong with you?
rainbow is the bird of
I didn't say hey, boo.
I said, hey.
bird of renewal. The one who brings the crops and the plants back.
Hey,
What cookie?
you need to see this.
Hold on, let me see this here. Oh, they had no avocado, so neither one of us got avocado today.
All right, Blaine. I'm gonna go have some dinner. I might gonna come back if you're still here.
All right.
Man, you need to see this. I did this design with Obama, Joe Biden, and Trump. It looks bad.
Let's go outside.
I expect to see it. If not when you come back, then at least on your
Yeah, I
channel.
will definitely come back. All right.
All right. So yeah, poem of the three birds. Actually, it's the poem of Brother Wolf and the tomahawk, the warbird, tomahawk. There's a few different poems that run along the same way, and I call them poems, but it's basically just it's a story that holds power for forging of all things. The forge is creation, which is why the rainbird is the one who does the work. The fact that I'm making a tomahawk is the reason why the thunderbird has to speak the words of power. And because it's being made of such a strong reinforcement of steel and whatnot, that's why I have to include Firebird, because you have to have fire in order to move it. It's beautiful. Would you shut the fuck up? Dude, you are literally fucking shitting my vibe right through the fucking goddamn ground. Shut up and goddamn lay down. Fucking call it a day. Fuck did I say? Call it a fucking day, Houdini. I ain't playing with you, boy. Test my patience one more motherfucking time. Sometimes world conspires against you to just fuck with you. Fucking outright ruin my vibe. Sitting here actually fucking doing something that it takes a goddamn fucking ungodly amount of concentration. You need to be quiet and just sit the fuck back. 笑动画，我想你太笑，我笑你会是就我是我笑。 Mm. Mm. What do you $3.5 hours? Okay. In the Dallas area. The retard won't even figure out that, hey, there's hot shit on the ground, dumbass. Fucking totally ruined my fucking vibe. Because he wants to yell at the fucking neighbors. Cigarettes and that out of the joint. Those are actually important pieces of paperwork. Come on, go do potty. Say fuck out of my workspace. Dude, what's up, man? Forge is running and it's hot. Ouch. Let's see here. One left on this. We'll have to tie it off. There. Here. That. Something push through this. That'll work. We got another person in the freaking room here. Pete, welcome back, brother.
Hey, okay, I am almost finished. I am not completely finished, but I'm gonna show it to you. I think it's funny looking, but you decide, Let me share this very quick with you. Yeah, you guys let me know what you guys think. Even if it's a negative opinion, I can take credit. So that's what designers do. Yeah, check this out.
All right.
Let me know what you think about this.
There we go.
I really like how Biden is homeless and sitting at the fireplace, and Trump is sitting next to him and says, "I really won." And then the head of them is actually Obama. How you can see he's walking, passing by, and acting like he don't know none of them.
Right.
I just thought that would be a funny picture, to design all these people together.
It's pretty good, man. In my opinion.
Thank you.
What y'all think?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Imagine that is on some t-shirt. Nah, maybe not on a t-shirt or so. I don't know. What's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I'm not really done with it. I have to add more details into that, like little bitty stuff in the corners, in the background, and stuff like that. But for the main part, I'm pretty much done with it. I said, yeah, let me go do the other stuff that I need to do, then I'll be back. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway, I just came up just to show it to you very quick because I'm in the middle of having dinner. But after dinner, if you're still here, I don't mind coming back up here.
All right.
Keep you company. So
I appreciate you, Pete.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime, man. Let me go eat and then I'll be back.
All right.
All right. See you guys later.
Water on the ground right now. I'm like to splatter myself in the face. Damn it. There. Oh. Tie those to themselves. There we go. Go. Now. I think that'll do. Okay, so now take this end. Give me a little. There we go. Tag end's gone. And there's a knife and a freaking what I made, eh? It's gonna go on my hip pretty soon. Okay. Now for the hard part. Soak it. Ooch. Oh, shit. Damn it. Luckily enough, that knuckle's broken, so I could just fucking put my hand in there. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, you're done. Inside. It's not why you were out here. Other thing. Move. Okay. Damn it. Only problem with doing leather work. Cramps the shit out of your hands. No. You know why you got stuck inside. And you know why you can't come back out. So once again, stop asking. Well, that is a price forge. Leather sheath. Even wet, it's got some retention. All right. motherfucker. Okay. Two and three. Member of the birds in the council of the birds, as always. Water here anymore. All right. Okay. That needs a freaking plank. That thing's freaking demold. What it's been doing. Till things are dry. Ow. I know it. YouTube fucking hates my guts. They'll block me from fucking ever being able to show off things like such. I need to go get some more leather, actually, so that I can turn around and make some head caps for those axe heads that I'm making. Not that anybody would know, because of course YouTube has decidedly blocked me from saying a damn thing. Made my content so undesirable that people will actually avoid me like the plague. Well, that's fine. It's not like I do it for other people anyways. Oh, that way Shad will get everything at once. Okay, so 4 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a special video on this, just so Shad can see, hey, this is how you do water forming and how do you create the retention necessary. You know what I'm saying? It will retain the blade all on its own. It doesn't need anything extra special because it holds the blade itself. It holds the handle itself. When I run to the early morning, I'll fly away like a bird up in the sky. Me, oh my, I will fly away. I will fly away, oh glory, yeah. We'll fly away in the morning when I die. Hallelujah, by and by, I will fly away. When like like a bluebird upon the early morning night, will fly away to the morning time. I will sing, I will fly away. I will fly away, oh glory, I will fly away in the morning when I die. Hallelujah, by and by, will fly away. I will fly away, oh glory, I will fly away in the morning when I die. Hallelujah, by and by, I will fly away. Kentucky, that is a good place to be, brother. That is a good place to be. Wow, things coming out nicely. See, this is the kind of sheath I want to make for Shad. You can kind of see it now because the light's just right. See how it water molded to the outside of the blade? This is wet. I'm not holding the blade at all. Matter of fact, look. It's not coming out. See, that's what I'm talking about when I was telling Shad, you know, hey, brother, this is how you make a leather sheath so that it retains your knife no matter what. Just a little bit of water, some time, massage the leather so that it holds. I mean, this is just a POS freaking Ozark Trails from like, you know, Wally World, but you know, the leather sheath, I made it myself. I'm still making it myself. Sat here just massaging the leather while it's wet, molding it to the outside of the knife so that when it dries out, and I'm going to let it dry out in my hands while I'm doing this. That's why it cramps the shit out of your hands when you do this, but you know, this is how you actually get a leather sheath to hold your knife no matter what. Probably won't. Kentucky probably won't believe it, but do tell anyways. Please do tell. I'd love to know. Specifically, because I ain't been on YouTube today. I kind of got out of it. I was like, screw that, man. I'm going to stream. I'm going to do a Freedom Forge. This is not easy, though. Hell, this is probably harder than actually forging a blade, to be fair and honest. Just because of the amount of extra fucking hard work that you got to do in order to make the leather dry out in your hands and press mold to the outside shape of the blade. Amish flying Trump 2024 flag on their buggies. Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't, because they don't fucking do politics, man. They just don't. They think that that's it's too close to war. It's the same reason they don't have mustaches. You didn't know? They don't believe in war, and they think that getting involved in politics is too close to getting involved in a country's willingness towards war. So I don't believe it. But you know what? It probably still happened, even though I don't believe it. So there. I'm wrong, and I know I am. But at the same time, it's so unbelievable. Like Amish folks flying Trump 2024 flags on their buggies. It's unbelievable. Oh shit! Come on, motherfucker, dry out. It's getting there. Yeah. Pretty sure you're right about that. Being one of the biggest Amish communities there is, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. Of course, I could be wrong. I mean, fuck if I know. I'm not Amish. Just fucking stay. that shit's hot. All right. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I think that'll hold. Just needs to solidify now. Beautiful thing about Vegetan is it will actually become solid after it dries out. Just needs to dry out. There's something. Why are they leaving? Why are they leaving, Ditman? Do you know, or is it just because they can't really do much with it, or don't know. Well, I don't know either. Wish I did. What would make the Amish leave their own communities? One and two. There's one piece left there. That'll do. Just won't come out. Beating the shit out of it like this. It won't come out. And it did slide a little bit, but not much. And this is still wet. So when I'm done with this, it's going to retain this knife. All right. Well, that's a perfectly good reason to be leaving a Amish community, and it's commendable even. You damn yourself to hell, according to the very religion which you're leaving, in order to protect others from burning. Man, that's some pretty solid shit, man. That right there means that, I think God would forgive them, honestly. Even according to their own faith, I think God would forgive them. Smoke is messing with me right now, man. What? Now that I don't believe at all. They're the most peaceful people on the planet, man. Hell, they're more peaceful than I am, and that's saying some shit. I will avoid a conflict in every which way possible. I will literally go to the end of the earth to try and avoid a conflict. motherfucker. Hold the mold. It's a really easy way to see the entire world. Kill everything in it. All right. Over there for now. Yeah. There she is. Now, come on. Yeah, right, Seymour? That's the job. See the world, kill everything in it. 291 subscribers. Hey, congratulations. Get to that 300 mark. All right, now. Oh, okay. Come on, bitch. Hold shape. Please, stop moving. Could you imagine me having to do this in order to make one for Shad's soul? I mean, and yeah, by the way, different folks called it different things. Some people call it a sax, some people call it a sax, some people call it a sex, some people call it a soul. Depends on which background of Gaelic you're listening to and you're speaking. Motherfucker, come on, stay strong. Until I get it done. Until I get it done. Come on. We are here we are at the end of the day. I got about 14% left on my phone. I'm gonna stick it out till I can't no more. But yeah, the forge is starting to burn down. I'm running low on fuel I'm going to use for today, so I'll try and finish this here sheath for myself and continue moving forward with this axe until I can't do any more forging because people will come out the fucking woodwork losing their minds. But you know, the stream is going to end as soon as my battery dies, so just fair warning. I'm down to 13% now. Shit, that dropped real fast. Okay. It's almost there. This ain't no freaking half tan. This is full tan. So it's a royal pain in the ass. Full tan veggie style. Not even brain tan, so it doesn't break it doesn't break down as quickly or as easily. Holds its shape really well. It's good leather. This is what I want to do for Shad, you know. But like I said, I don't have his knife here to do it with, so I'm going to end up sending him the sheath as it sits with these axe heads once they're done. And he's going to have to do all this extra work. You know. The cotton or Casso. Try and get the imprintation here. As it holds. The more dry it gets, the less grip it has, honestly. But it should still have plenty of retention. Looks like it's doing pretty good. And as soon as I get those axes made, I'm gonna make a freaking knife for Fetty. Joey, if you're watching, brother, I have not forgotten you, man. I do not forget. Like a fucking elephant, like that, man. Remember, everything's said, everything's done. Sometimes I need a little bit of a reminder, just that little bit of, hey, you still gonna do this? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that. Holy shit, I'm sorry. You know, I almost forgot I was gonna do this. Of course, I've been building the forge and doing all this extra shit, but yeah. I said I was gonna do this too, but you know, do need to be doing it. There we go. It'll get there. It'll get there. Get some more heat on it. So it'll evap appropriately. Burn the fuck out of my fingers, but hey, fuck it. Gotta keep it warm so it'll keep on evaporating the water out of it. Of course, I'm gonna have to fucking clean and oil my knife after this. There we go. It's getting there. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Starting to get tough. It's good. It's starting to harden up. That means it's actually going to retain its shape pretty well. Also means it start cramping my hands really bad. All right. Well, down to 12%. It's pretty impressive how this thing came out, man. All comes down to the amount of work you put in. The effort you put into it is proportional to the product you get out of it. Like I said, I've been doing this for years. My hands cramp up still. Doesn't matter how long you do it. It'll still hurt when you do it. Matter of fact, it's easier when you first start. This tannic acid makes your fucking hands rough. Holy shit, it makes them rough, man. I need to go and freaking oil my hands after this. Oil and water. Yeah. Running low on juice. Have to go plug it in pretty soon. All right, how's the steel looking? Ooh, we're almost ready to slam hammer again. Yep. All right, almost ready. Maybe get a few more swings before the day is done, you know? It's getting so dark it's almost hard to see. Ah! Ah! Oh, hell yeah, that's coming out nice. Freaking perfect retention. This is why I like leather. Form-fitting leather, mind. Good retention. Sucker. Come on. Sucker. Bitch. You know, really want to send out that freaking leather all done for Shad, but you know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, you know what? He's got the actual blade for the template, so he'll be able to do this himself. You know, this is how you make a proper leather sheath, though. Cramp the shit out of your hands doing this, though. Funny enough, this is why all my girlfriends, my ex-girlfriends, really liked me. Because I could do massage therapy without having my hands cramp up as bad. Just from years of doing this shit. Oh man, that is pretty looking. All right, I'm gonna take it inside. All right, one thing though. Slam hammer one more time, and then I'm gonna let it just cool and do its thing. All right. Out, and then just straighten. No more. No more. All right. One more. Yeah. All right. Done for today with that one. I will pick up tomorrow where I left off. For the time being, I'm going to kneel it. All right, come on, Mike. My pal, come on. There we go, my pal. Kneel that bastard. There we go. All right, come on, man. Yeah. Go.
Actually, I can't even leave that in there. Never mind. Yeah, I'll do it. Let that fucker in you. Let that burn off and take it inside. Oh shit. All right. Yep. All right. One other potty. Stay out of my workspace. There's hot metal on the floor. All right. Sorry, y'all. Don't mean to put the old fugly up there, but you know what I'm saying. I gotta go stuff this fucker on a chooch. Pistol down. Re-chooch! Re-chooch. 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 Come on, fucker. Damn it. It's hard to do this with the fucking full hands and shit. There we go. All right. So now, something up. Freaking plate that fucker up. There we go. See? Blade retention. Not coming out. That's how you do it. It's still moist. I mean, the leather's still wet, so it's going to be a little bit before it's full dry and, you know, ready to wear, but it should hold fair nice. Ooh, that side's starting to get a little dry there. Okay. Oh, and by the way, this stuff smoke blackens really well. If Shad, you want to go and smoke blacken your leather, campfire, smoke blackening. You can see it's already holding some smoke black to it, but not as much as it would be if I was doing this over like some lamp black or something. Fucking smoke. Ugh. Come on, fucker. Stamp on molding, bitch. There we go. It's working. It's working. It's really fucking working. Arm. Yeah, I got a cramp all going all the way up to my elbow now. Do you understand how incredibly fucking annoying that is, dude? Obviously not. I'm gonna need to have him go and have to deal with some older dogs and get his ass fucking chin checked once or twice. So he'll stop thinking that he's the fucking top dog on the rung. Because apparently he hasn't gotten the clue
It's not how you're supposed to act. It's a mature dog. He thinks he's hot shit. He's going to get his shit checked. He's going to get a freaking head check real soon here. Not by me. I've literally had to protect his ass from other fucking dogs coming up and, man, about to check his ass. I'm like, no, dude, no, I'm not having that. It's one thing when it's a dog that's trained to train other dogs. It's a whole different fucking story when it's some asshole's dog from out of fucking bumfuck Egypt left field and wants to come over and start some shit. Because, that dog, on the other hand, is not going to be there just to try and, be like, no, you're an idiot. You're still a puppy because you're not acting like an adult dog. It's like, those dogs, they're there just to kind of be like, oh, I got a bigger set of nuts than you do. It's like, no, son, actually, you ain't got no nuts. He does. Oh, this is not easy. Yeah. It's actually coming together right nicely. This is just, my sheath for my little pocket knife thing, my side knife, but I'm going to do the same thing for Fetty when I get his blade built. I'm probably going to send out my old axe hood for Shad on one of those Tomahawk because, yeah. I don't have one anymore. The desert took it from me. So I'll send him out my old hood for my old Tomahawk, and also I'll give him a new one for the other one. 2 Tomahawk blades and 1 blade for Fetty, and then also that sheath for Shad, which is actually sitting right here next to me. Shad's going to have to do what I'm doing now in order to make this thing work, which is one of the reasons why I'm doing it here on the stream, so that, reference. All the work that goes into actually making a sheath. There's a lot of fucking work that goes into this, and it's just water molding. That's all I'm doing on this sheath is water molding. There's a fuck ton of work that goes into this. So, yeah. All because I don't have a template blade to make this one work. Otherwise, it'd be just as good as this one is. That I can guarantee, just because of how I make sheaths for knives and swords. They have such good retention. I mean, if I had this thing strapped to my shoulder and was bouncing up and down, Yeah, you're not going to jump down from a 10-foot fucking height and knock your knife out. It's not coming out. Not under its own power because it's got so much retention along the sides of the blade and around the handle. That's why I built this one the way I did. So that when it's water formed, and it will change color when you water form it, by the way. This one got a little bit of splatter on the backside of it, so that's why I wasn't showing that part, but you know, yeah. Once he water forms this, I don't care what you do with this. You could fucking sit here, hold it from the end, and swing it, and it ain't coming out. That's why I do it suede side in. If you look at this, it's flesh side out, suede side in. That's what gives you that retention. Well, this motherfucker's done. It just needs to dry. And yet, I can't even pull this thing out right now. That's how solid this thing is in here. I'm pulling on it and it's not coming out. When freaking once it's dry, it's going to be solid, and that thing comes out like that. But you know, click. It's like fucking Kydex, man. It holds like Kydex, and it's not even dry yet. Yeah. Shad, if you're watching, or if you come by and you watch this later, and you actually get to see the full 4 hours or what have you, this is how you make a sheath, brother. This is how you make your sheath work with your blade. Okay? Like I said, it's got some retention. I'm not exaggerating when I do that. Watch. It's really hard to pull it out. So, yeah, this is not a joke of a fucking sheath, man. You can do this with any blade, any sword, any knife whatsoever. Hatchet, axe, tomahawk, pistols, rifles even. Don't know why you would do it with a rifle, but, you know, you can. I mean, that's what I did with my black powder pistol, and it fucking holds. Dude, I was hanging upside down from a tree last time I was up there at the range where I go, just because I was climbing a tree. That's it. Just because I was climbing a tree, being a goofball, hanging upside down, flap fucking wide open. Pistol didn't fall out. This is about 3 pounds of fucking metal. Okay, so yeah, if it's not gonna fucking do it with that, your saw is not falling out. Your sax or sex or six or whatever you want to call it, not falling out, guaranteed. You can hear it rattling in there, but it's not coming out of there. And this is still wet to the point where it should unmold itself. So yeah, this is going to be just fine for holding in that sax. And so some heavy duty freaking leather, man. This would be the same thing as like, well, this is what they call bridal leather at Tandy Leather. Veggie tan bridal leather would be number 4. If you go elsewhere. So yeah, it's going to hold its shape. It's going to hold retention on your blade. I don't care what you do with it. Crawling through the trees and the sticks and shit and having it hanging off your shoulder, you know, it's still going to fucking hold. It takes hours of doing this shit. Literal fucking hours. I'm so fucking tired, actually. Been a long day today for me. I woke up at noon to do this. After going all night with a freaking live stream, I know, but yeah. Still, I woke up at noon to do this. Do the forge and got the forge running, and then it's like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna come inside, give me some coffee, because my ears are ringing like crazy. Yeah, why not grab my freaking sheath and do that while I'm sitting here? Need to have my knife anyways for doing other fucking tasks and shit, so. Yeah. Like I said, that is leather work right there. Damn hard leather work, but it's leather work and it works. It holds the knife like it's like a glove around your knife. You know how hard gloves are to get off. Trying not to actually demold the fucking thing right now because it's still wet. That is not easy. Yeah, you can see the inside of there. It's holding its shape just fine. See if I can get this in the light. See? There's the shape of the blade on the inside. Handle, blade, and all that shit. It's a damn good sheath, man. That's a damn good piece of leather. So I know when Shad does this, it's going to retain his soul. Without anything lost in my mind, this is going to fucking retain his shit. Like, yeah. Dude. It'll do it just fine. You're not even going to need a thumb cord, but, you know, like I said, I'll include a freaking way of doing a thumb cord. Because, of course, you know, you asked for it. That's just how it is. You know, you ask me for it, it gets done. And yes, I'm dead serious about this shit. If you want a fucking blade, if you want a sheath for your knife, or you want, you know, stuff, well, they're not cheap, but I will make you one. And sheaths run, you know, most leather sheaths run in the hundreds. So if you're going to go for a knife like this one, you'd probably be spending about 75, 80 bucks for the sheath on the outside. And then, you know, if I were to make the knife itself, it's about a $350, $400 knife. If I was to make make something like Shad, so that thing would be easily 800 bucks. Easily. It would cost me about 600 bucks to freaking just have the fire for it. And that's not including the steel, that's not including the leather, that's not including any of the rest. Gas to and from the shop to get the stuff. The hours I put into it, no, that's just the knife. Just building the blade itself, not even the wood for the scales or what have you. Just the blade. That's what I'm actually, basing my price tag off of, is just the steel in it. Jake, what's up, brother? What you think, man? I mean, I know it's a crappy ass freaking $2 special for Walmart. Just a piece of junk bush knife from Walmart, but that is a real Price Forge leather sheath. Like I said, that'd run you about $100 or $75, pretty much. Not cheap. There's fucking lots of hard work goes into making one of these things, man. But I'll put it this way. And that leather's still wet. Leather is still fucking wet, and it won't come out. Blade retention is fucking awesome, man. Yeah. Nobody watches me either, dude. I mean, if they did, I'd fucking probably would actually be able to turn around and start this as a real business instead of just a hobby I've been doing for the past fucking 14 years. Bladesmithing, leather work, all handcrafted, by the way. I don't fuck around with templates. Gets done by hand. Every last little shred of it is done by hand. Because I take pride in my work. What's medical grade there, Hoss? Only fucking downside of running that forge. Dude, I have 300 subscribers right now. Maybe. It just comes down to the really the content type. And you do a lot of walkarounds. You do a lot of just live streams in the city, and not as many videos or forging stuff or making things, or doing stuff like that. If you did, I guarantee you, man, you'd have people up your ass like, dude, show me how. Nobody's really interested in learning about living in the way that you're living. And it's not because it's anything personal against you. It's actually the subject itself. I'm not trying to be mean to you, man. I'm just, that's just how people are. They don't want to have to think about it because, let me put it this way. Do you enjoy being homeless? Because I certainly didn't. I enjoyed the outdoors. I enjoyed the freedom it gave me. But I certainly fucking hated being homeless. It sucked. And it's not fun to remember. That's why I try to do this sort of stuff, man. It's like, I do the Freedom Forum for people to just get the fuck out of their minds because life sucks. It just fucking sucks. Yeah, that's the exact fucking reason why I hated it so much. Specifically because people look at somebody who's homeless or, living on the streets in some way, shape, or form, living out there in the fucking wilderness by themselves, and they hate them for it. For two reasons. One, they're more free than they are. Somebody who's homeless is way more free than anybody who's not. Okay? But secondarily and more importantly, it's not pretty. There's nothing nice about it. There's nothing fantastical about it or lovely that you want to deal with and want to enjoy and remember. It's one of the reasons why I kind of avoided it a little bit, man. Not gonna lie, I've avoided watching your videos because of what it reminds me of. Not because I'm trying to be an asshole or mean or anything like that. It's just, honestly, it hurts to remember. And yeah, a lot of the time they do think you're druggy or you're fucking lazy or, they don't realize that that's one of the hardest ways in the world to fucking live. It is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. You are struggling every second for your life. You are fighting to just to survive. And it ain't fun. It sure as hell ain't fun to fucking remember neither. And I lived in Southern California when I was homeless. Let that blow your mind. I was in one of the nicest places to be homeless. Yeah, that's true. Live walks. But there again, it's one of the parts of actually living like that. You pretty much walk everywhere or you live in your car. And so, I mean, if you ever watch my videos where you see me sitting there in my car and I'm fucking, I'm like, I look like I've got my hair in all different fucking places and disheveled. My face isn't clean and shit. And, that's when I was homeless. A lot of folks don't know that. I used to live in my car. And the only reason why I even had a car to live in was because I fucking fought to keep it. Registered it to my mom's address, partially under my mom's name, just so that I could keep it without having to fight the fucking government like, oh, you don't have a fucking address, so you can't have a car. Fuck you, assholes. Molan Lobby. Uh. He's coming out nicely. A little extra. It's coming together. Yep. My views have never been above, and I'll put this very honest, my views have never gone above 100 people at one time. And I mean that ever. Let that blow your mind. I've got more than 100 subscribers. Never had more than 100 views on one video. Yeah, that will do more. That will bring more views, more viewers. Also, another thing that brings a lot of viewers is not feeding the trolls, but basically using the trolls. That'll get you more views. It's really hard to do that without losing your temper, though. Trust me now and believe me later. That's fucking ending. I've gone off on a motherfucker for that shit. Yeah, the most I've ever had in a live stream, let this kick your fucking balls for a second. Most I've ever had in a live stream is 12 people at one time. That's it. 12 people at one time. So yeah, not even that. It doesn't. It's a fucking joke, man. That's what that is. It's all a joke. Nice. Now she's starting to harden up. Less flex. Ooh, she's getting dry. Drama does bring views and people love it. You're right about that. And I do the same thing. I block trolls most of the time. Sometimes I'll sit there and I'll tolerate it just because it's like, well, fuck it, man. It's getting my views out there. It's getting people to come and see, you know. But it helps with, channel retention as well. When you can have enough patience to deal with the fucking trolls. All right. I gotta go drag the old freaking crusty butt ass hat and I'll be right back. Park it. All right. Woo, shit. There we go. Well, it's just almost dry. It's almost ready to wear. Fuck, I'm really tired. No fucking energy left. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I used to actually hold a sign on a street corner wearing a $23,000 suit. Most folks don't even know that. There's a few. Yeah. They remember when I was down in Las Cruces, or they remember when I was in Williams, standing there with a fucking $23,000 suit on and a sign that said, "Need help for gas." Cardboard and Sharpie marker. You know how many times I was told, go get a job, while standing on the street corner, sitting there singing my fucking heart out because I couldn't do nothing else, and I was actually kind of on a clock to try and get people across the country. Just so many people would drive up next to me. Dude, I actually had one fucking asshat throw his coffee out of the window at me. Missed by fucking inches. By mere inches, because I jumped. I was like, no, fuck that. You're not fucking up my fucking Caruso, man. That's not happening. You know? I'm not having somebody fuck up my Caruso. Hell, I don't even think I even have the damn thing anymore. It's just a matter of, yeah. I wore a $23,000 fucking suit because it was the nicest clothes I had. Oh, that is a fucking beautiful ass sheath, man. Worked out nice. Good blade retention. I like this. I really do. It's a damn good little fucking sheath, man. Damn good sheath. Full setting, 100% done. Dried. Retains its shape. Holds the freaking blade. Retains the blade in it. I mean, I'm here. I will hold it with as little finger as I can. Not coming out. Yeah, that right there is fucking good handwork. That's handiwork right there. That's where it looks, you know, that's why I'm like, man, y'all can't afford me. Can't afford me. Shit, I work, I do too damn good of work. This is artisan. This is beyond craftsman. This is artisan grade, man. Doesn't look like much. But y'all did see how much extra work goes into this thing, into one of these. The only reason why she ain't ready to freaking wear yet is because she hasn't dried out completely. Dried out to the point where it's holding its shape no matter what. I mean, put it this way. Pull the blade out. It's still wet. Once it's dry, won't be able to bend it. Almost ready to wear. Well, that's, I'll set that to the side so it can dry out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm tired of ass wipes too, man. Anyways, that's the end all be all of this particular stream. Y'all have a good day, good evening, whatnot. This is Ye Old Guardsman on motherfuckers, and I'm out. I'm tired. I gave it my all.